either Cruel Fate or a Lone Survivor. A Lone Survivor has 14 Vitality and 7 Arcane. So it's more beginner friendly, I would say, because you can tank more hits, obviously. You can also choose the Cruel Fate class. It has got 10 Vitality instead of 14 Vitality, but it has got a lot more Arcane. So this one has 14 Arcane compared to the 7 Arcane. But it honestly, it doesn't make a very big difference. I would pick the Lone Survivor just because it has more Vitality. It's more beginner friendly, so I would say that this is probably the better bet. But either way, it doesn't really make a big difference, so take it with a grain of salt. So pick your favorite character. Yeah, let's start the run. So what you can... Oh, this is a torch only guide. It's not a regular playthrough. But yeah, what you can expect from this guide is a lot of ticks and trips, where you can find all of the upgrade materials, how to get overpowered, well, for a torch run at least. And I'll be just showing you how to get good at the game. Destroy the bosses. Kill this wolf. Get the backstab, I missed it. I also like to change my L2 inputs to the R1 inputs, so that I don't have to be spamming L2 the entire time. And I can just use the torch with the R1 button. It's a lot easier. So let me change that. Okay. Pick up those extra blood vials, you'll be needing them. For Gascoigne. It's a pretty hard fight. I think I will. So pick up the Molotovs, you'll be needing those to kill the Wandering Nightmares for the upgrade materials. But in this run, I'll be using the torch mainly, but you can also use poison knives, for example. Poison knives and Micolash, or Shaman Bone Blades, but it really depends on how far you want to take it. It's not really a big deal if you do Micolash the entire fight with a torch, or you do one part of the fight with a torch and the other part of the fight with poison knives. It doesn't make a big difference, in my opinion. So, do what you prefer. It's up to you. Blood vials. And this is where you pick up the first torch. You'll be getting another torch later in the run. So this is the normal torch. It's really weak. But we'll be using it for Gascoigne. There are some vials over there. Just pick them up. Be careful of the dogs. Wait for these guys to come out. This can be annoying. So you can take your time. I'm trying to do it really quickly. Go here. You don't really have to pick up this item. Be careful of this guy. Just roll him. Do a heal. Watch out for the rat and this guy. Pick up the hunter set. This is really useful against Gascoigne. So the Hunter set is a lot better than the beginner set. And you will definitely notice the difference. It's a lot tankier. So another thing which is really important is to get the music box and use it for Gascoigne. So beasts take more fire damage, right? So you just get Gascoigne to the final phase to make him weaker to the fire. And you can speed up the fight by a lot if you just fight the third phase. Because he's weak to fire. And you're using a fire weapon. If you want to get some extra blood vials, feel free to get them. There's a pig you can kill. We'll be using a Molotov for this pig. So run behind him. Backstab him into a Molotov and he instantly dies. And pick up the blood vials. Hey Eileen, thank you so much for the host. How did your stream go? But one thing to note is that I think the pig doesn't always drop the blood vials. But it's good if you get them. They can be really useful on the Gascoigne. If you're gonna get hit a lot. You can also kill this guy. With the Molotovs. You get some extra blood vials, or you can also get some extra shining coins. Well, it's good, nice. Yeah, I'm doing good too. I'm just making a guide right now. How to finish the game with the Hunter's Torch. So you want to pick up that item. How I like to do it is run like this, spam roll away, and you're done. It's easy. Neo. Which Neo? So you enter the fight with full blood vials, full HP. You hide behind the tree and use the music box. Neo 2, nice. I still gotta finish the DLCs. At some point. So you wait a bit and use the music box again. You wait. Oh. So he's now going into the final phase, and you can... The main strat is just to stay behind him for the most part. You can also use the music box another additional time. But this is the final time you can use the music box, I think. So you hit him, and you go behind him, kinda. You can AI loop this guy. Just hit him and keep close to his back for the most part. You hit him, you run. Hit him, you run. It's not bad. Just hug him the entire time. It works really well against this boss. Hit and run. It's good. And hide and seek Gascoigne. Damage if you throw oil in him. I don't think it changes too much. I'm not really sure, I think it doubles the damage for like 1 or 2 hits. So it's probably really insignificant. Oh yeah, you're also allowed to use Molotovs in this boss, if you'd like. But I like doing a true torch run, without any consumables. It's really up to you. Hit and run, hit and run. It's pretty simple. Oh really? I didn't know that. But yeah, you can pick up some ore learns. I forgot to do them. And just throw them on Gascoigne whenever he enters the final phase. It's a really nice trick I've just heard. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, this fight is pretty boring. Just go behind him. So wait for this combo. Go behind him again. Made a mistake. Just don't panic, just heal to full health whenever you get hit. You've got many blood vials, you can really afford to heal. It's a really forgiving fight. If you stay calm. I got hit, I stay calm and I just heal. And I do the strat again. Just target. A nice fight. It's because of the counter damage. You do extra damage to him if you hit him while he's doing an attack, for example. I'm sometimes doing 10 damage, sometimes doing 12 damage. Sometimes 14, I think. I did 12 again. Right after he finishes attacks, you do extra damage. You do 10 damage if he's not doing anything. 12 again, and I did 10 damage afterwards. Just go behind him, dodge his attacks. It's really easy. That's a boring fight, I know. And if you get bored, you can use the Molotov. Oh. And you can just speed up the fight by a significant amount. If you don't feel like doing the entire fight with a torch. That's 100% understandable. So yeah, that's Gascoigne done. It's a pretty easy fight. You just have to be calm. Just dodge his attacks, go behind him. Yeah, that's about it. You don't need to open his chest. So you picked up a really important item, the Bolt Hunter's Marks. And so you'll be using those now. You can pick up this set if you can sell it. It's not really needed, but you know why not. Extra blood echoes, extra blood vials. Dodge this guy, get the Molotovs ready. Pick up this one. Pick up this one. Do a quit out. Be safe. Otherwise the giant guy can kill you. And you don't want that. So he spawns right over there, you just kill him. And you use the Bolt Hunter's Mark to keep all of your blood echoes after marking out. So we've now got 13 Bloodstone shards. We'll be needing another additional 3 Bloodstone shards to upgrade our Hunter's Torch to +3. So we don't need this weapon anymore. Just unequip it. But what you need is the Molotovs, obviously. You can kill these guys with Molotovs. You can also just run past them. Depends on what you prefer. So run here. Be careful of these guys. If they decide to follow you, you can just throw a Molotov. Hope for the best. Run like this. Bait out the dogs. Stay right here. The dog got stuck. Just kill him with the Molotov. Oh, double kill, nice. Hey Papa, what's up? Nice to see you. Just ignore this guy. Yeah, I thought that it would be fun to do a guide. Why not? Use this thing. Do not click on that link. I'll ban the bot. Pick up the Madman's Knowledge. This is another Madman's Knowledge. I don't think you even need it, but why not? Hey mama! Nice to see you. So yeah, there's a wolf over here. You can just run past him. It's the easiest way to deal with him. Just ignore the guy. So go here. Pick up the antidotes just in case you get hit by the Bloodstarved Beast and you get poisoned. Good morning. Pick up this item. Punch and blood cocktails. Light this lantern. And get the Bolt Hunter's Marks. So you need to pay a lot of attention in this part. There's this wandering nightmare you wanna kill. This guy, just kill him with the Molotov. It's really easy. Pick up the Bloodstone shards. You can also pick up these Bloodstone shards if something goes wrong. Go here, pick up this item, and get away. You can now either use a Bolt Hunter's Mark if you want to be quick, but you can also just run to the lantern. If you want to save the Bolt Hunter's Marks, doesn't really matter. And it's now time to upgrade the Hunter's Torch and get a +3 weapon. Gold blood. Hunter's Torch. You don't need the regular torch, it's really weak. This one is a lot better. So pick up the Hunter's Axe, you can sell this for the most amount of blood echoes. It doesn't really matter a lot, but why not? So this happens if you visit the Hunter's Theme for the first time. The doll is not active, so you just go back to Otianum or any other lantern you would like to go back to. And then you warp back to the Hunter's Stream. And the doll will be awake. Okay. Loading screens. Oak gem. So we have some Madman's knowledge. Just use them. And you can buy a Gascoigne's armor set. Again, this is not really needed, but get some extra blood echoes. So you need 16 Bloodstone shards. I have 18, I'll be selling 2. Don't sell more. Sell the Hunter's Axe, sell the pistol. Sell the torch. But keep the Hunter's Torch. Don't sell the Hunter's Torch. You can sell this set. Sell Gascoigne set. It's quite expensive, as you can see. And you can now upgrade the torch. +3. So you can now decide to either upgrade Vitality or Arcane. Those are the 2 most important stats in this run. It really depends on what you prefer. If you're not comfortable fighting Bloodstarved Beast, get a lot of Vitality. If you're comfortable fighting Bloodstarved Beast, get a lot of Arcane. The fight is pretty simple, so I'm just going to get a lot of Arcane. If you want to be safe, get some Vitality. It's not a big deal. Yeah, let's go do the Bloodstarved Beast now. Extra blood vials, why not? They're afraid of fire. You can run just past these guys. Jump here. this way. You can sell this item, but it's not necessary. Just heal to full health to be safe. These beasts. Some extra blood vials. Now this area can suck, but it should be fine for the most part. You can just run past the enemies, and you'll be fine. You can fight this boss in multiple ways. You can fight him with punch and blood cocktails. I would recommend having some antidotes. So another thing, if you think you're comfortable fighting a Bloodstarved Beast, you can use the first set you've gotten. It has got nice poison resistance, but if you're afraid of getting hit by the Bloodstarved Beast, you also you need physical defense, so just use the Hunter set. I would recommend having some antidotes equipped, and you can use the blood cocktails, they are not necessary, but I'll show the strat anyways. So you throw a blood cocktail here, you hit him a couple of times. Hit him like 5 to 6 times, throw another cocktail. Start hitting him again. Just hit him and throw the cocktail. It's really simple. So you can also do the fight normally without the cheese. So this boss is super simple. Just run to the left side every time. That's all you've got to do. So whenever he's doing this, he's charging for an explosion. Run away. Run to the left again. And I got poisoned. That's why we have the antidotes. Don't panic, just run behind him. And use the antidote when you're behind him. His attacks are really easy to avoid. And you've got some extra antidotes here as well, if you're having trouble. Go to the left, wait for his attack, attack him. Yep. I'll be switching to this set because it's easy to get poisoned with the Hunter set. Go to the left, hit him. I got poisoned, don't panic, go behind him again, use the antidotes. Go behind him, hit him. It's a simple fight, really. And he's dead. It's really easy. Give the Molotovs and go to the Cathedral Ward. So we go to the left here. And kill this guy to get some extra upgrade materials. Just throw a Molotov. Or use your Hunter's Torch. It can kill him in a couple of hits. You're weak to elemental damage. So this part is pretty simple. It may look hard, but really it's not. So go to the gestures we have. Use the point forward gesture and slowly walk like this. So you're now on this one. And now go to this one. Yeah, it's really simple. It's not hard. Open his chest. You can sell this set for 35,000 blood echoes. It's really nice. You can pick this if you want to. I don't need it. Ignore this guy. Now this spot is super safe. Just ignore the enemies. Open the shortcut. You need these items on Vicar Amelia, they're crucial. So Vicar Amelia has got this mechanic where she can keep healing. And you have to watch out. If she starts healing, throw the numbing mist. It prevents her from healing any HP. So go here. Some Madman's knowledge, you don't really need it. Kill the birds. Wait for this guy to do an attack. And you can literally R1 spam and stagger this guy. You're really weak to fire. You pick up the twin bloodstone shots. You can now either use the bolt hunter's mark, or you can just walk to the hunter's stream like I do. Yeah. It really happens less if you're super aggressive. Like, she's more likely to attack you when you're close to her. Logarius with his sword. That's a good question. I think it is true. I think it's also true on Gehrman, for example. Gehrman can... you can use his skite, but you can also use the curved sword, right? If it's super aggressive, Gehrman is more likely to attack you, and he doesn't think about transforming his weapon. He can still attack you, don't get me wrong, but it's less likely to happen. But I think it's true, Whitloff. I predict it. It makes sense to me. can sell the old hunter bone. I kinda wanna test it out now. It's interesting. So, Amelia is probably the first challenge in this run. Oh, I forgot to level up, my bad. Yeah, let me explain what you can do on Vicar Amelia. So I'm using a +4 weapon myself, because I'm comfortable with fighting Vicar Amelia. But if you're new to the game, you can get a stronger weapon. You could get a +6 weapon, for example, if you pick up the twin bloodstone shards from the area before Witches of Henrik. You can also go to Hippogian Gaul, the area before Darkbeast Paarl, and you can upgrade your weapon. I recommend getting a lot of vitality for this fight, believe me. It's super important. You can get an arcane as well, if you're good at fighting her, but I would recommend vitality just to be safe. Okay. Go to the Cathedral wards. But honestly, Whitloff, aggressive Logarius is pretty bad. It's a hard fight. I used to have some aggressive Logarius threats, but I stopped trying them. The sword is also bad. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. If you're going for a speed kill, or if you're going for a really efficient kill, aggressive playstyle is... Yeah, it's true. You can consistently avoid the sword though, it's just annoying. Okay, so for this fight, you have to make a save state. Just in case you fuck up, make a save state right now. And you can also get some extra hits in if you make a save state. So just enter the fight. Start R1 spamming. Run away. R1 spam. Now go for this leg. R1 spam. Dodge. Dodge this one. It's probably a pretty hard fight. That's why you're making a save state. R1. It's a really cool fight. It can be hard in the beginning. You hit it twice. Don't go for the Visceral, just keep spamming the torch. It deals more damage in the end. So this is the second phase. It starts at around 50%. You can start healing now. So I'll stop being really aggressive and make her do the heal now. This is a really dangerous attack, by the way. Be careful. You can run into her after she does this. Come on, do the heal, Amelia. So whenever you see her do this animation, immediately throw the numbing mist. You can also use threats where you lock on, but they're less efficient. She does the grab attack, run into it, hit her, go back. Obviously punish this attack. Can hit her. And she's dead. It's probably really hard in the beginning, don't get discouraged. That's why you make the save file. If the fight is too hard, you can just go to the Witches of Hammock arena, pick up Twin Bloodstone Shards and get a +6 weapon. My weapon is at +4 because I'm comfortable with the fight. If you're not comfortable with the fight, go ahead, get +6. It's up to you. You have a lot of freedom in this run. And this is the point where you can get pretty strong. You can now enter Castle Cainhurst, and you can find a lot of useful items in Castle Cainhurst. Like the Knight set, for example. You can find the Evelyn. You can find the Writer Micolash. And you can sell all of those items for quite a lot of blood echoes. I'm getting a call. 1 sec. Okay. Well, we'll be getting the upgrade materials right now to get our torch to +6. Just pick up these items. Is the mic even on? I have to double check. Okay, the mic's on. Yeah. Get this lantern. Kill this guy with the Molotov for the twin shards. If you've got a Puncheon's Blood Cocktail, you can pick up this item and throw the Blood Cocktail. And you can safely run away from the dogs. If you don't have a Puncheon Blood Cocktail, no problem. It will be just a little bit harder. Equip the Blue Elixir. Use the Blue Elixir. Run through this area. You don't have to kill this guy. But you can drop twin shots sometimes. But you can pick them up also. Let me see if I get any twin bloodstone shards. I didn't. Yeah, it's no problem. So go here. Pick up blood vials. Hey Blanks, what's up? Nice to see you. Yeah, you can look at the guide later. It's a really fun run. So this guy can be pretty annoying. You can kill him with some Molotovs if you've got spare Molotovs. You can also just run past him. You can also use a Blue Elixir. I'll be dodging his attacks. Yeah, that's how you do it. 3 more twin shots remaining. Pick up this item. Yeah, it's actually the strongest right and left hand weapon. It's the most efficient weapon in the game. Some antidotes, just in case you need them. I don't think you will need them. Anyways. Hit this guy 3 times. Make him follow you. Yeah, too bad. But too bad you can't apply a bolt paper to the torch. Imagine a bolt torch. So. Oh. It's now this guy's turn. Thank you. You can sell this item. Empty Phantasmal Torch. It will be the meta in PvP. Too bad you can't do it. So just run like this. You probably shouldn't be jumping off this cliff. Just walk off it. You can get stuck in the gravestones. So just take your time. Go this way. Pick up these items. And use the Bolt Hunter's Mark. Actually, there's another thing you can do, I forgot. If you want to make this run easier, you can also grab some runes. I highly recommend picking up the runes. There's a 5% HP increase rune. Just go here. Don't pay attention to the pig, you can just run past him. Pick up this item and run away and use the Bolt Hunter's Mark. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a dangerous place in general. Many cliffs. I know all about it. I wasn't supposed to go to the Hunter stream. Yeah. Let's go back again. Back to the Forbidden Woods, and it's now time to grab the Canis summons and only the Canis summons. Yeah, we'll be going to we'll be killing the witches and going to Canis to pick up some items and sell them to be even more overpowered for this run. Just ignore all these enemies, just run past them. It's really easy. Careful of these enemies, but luckily they're easy to avoid. There will be a bunch of dogs over here. You can use a blue elixir if you'd like, but I'll be saving my blue elixir. Just, oh, they don't aggro. Nice. Yeah. Just go this way. I run in a straight line. Get the antidotes. Yeah. Use the antidotes. Heal to full health if you want to be safe. You're probably not gonna die, but... Open this gate. We'll be going back to this area later in the run to pick up a specific item, the final umbilical cord. You need it to fight the Moon Presence. So you can kill this guy, but you can also just run past him. He should never kill you. So wait for him to do an attack and spam R1. They get staggered. Madman's knowledge here. Oh. So you can also kill this alien to get Yosefka's blood vial. You can use it in emergency. When you're out of blood vials, for example. They're quite good. Don't go here yet. Don't do that. Don't kill the hunter. Pick up this item. You can sell it for some blood echoes. Use the bolt hunter's mark. You can also just walk back. I'll actually walk back. I might need those bolt hunter's marks later in the run. sell this item. You can also sell this one. Madara's Whistle. Use the Cold Bloods. But get a +6 weapon first. +5, +6. I don't think you need more vitality. I mean, you can do it, but it's not really necessary. So I'm getting Arcane. I spent all of her insight on a useful item. This is not a useful item. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to the witches, by the way. Witches fight. We're up to the place where he killed Amelia. If you went to the witches area and got a +6, just go to Hamrick Charnel Lane. I think that's what it's called. So you'll be a bit ahead of me if you would choose to get a +6 weapon. So this place can be quite annoying, but it should be fine for the most part, since we've got blue elixirs. And you don't really have anything to lose. You've spent most of your blood echoes at this point. You can jump over this railing. DB jump. Pick up this item, extra blood echoes. You can decide to use a blue elixir, but I don't think it's really necessary. You can just run past all these enemies. Be careful of those exploding things. Go to the right and go to the left. It should work for most of the time. If there are many darks and you would like to survive it, you can do a crit out. But it's not really necessary. Hey Rinoa, what's up? Nice to see you. Yeah. Just take this lantern, you'll be needing it. And you'll be running through the area and activating the shortcut. And activating the Witches of Hammick fight. Just super tired from cleaning up paying bills, damn. I hope you can relax now. I'm doing good, just making this guide. I think it's really fun. I should have done this a lot sooner. Yeah. Be careful of this enemy. Just replenish your stamina to full. Wait for the dark, run. Climb the ladder. It's really easy. Ow. We got a lot of vitality, so that's the reasons why I got a lot of vitality. If things go wrong, you can survive it. You can tank a lot of hits. You should be fine, really. So I'll be healing again, just to be safe. Go this way. This can be quite annoying, but should be fine. This segment can also be annoying. You can get killed by the witches. I just run through the witches, but you can also safely go through the witches, these enemies. If you want to do it really safely, just look at the no-hit run or something. But I don't think it's necessary. So activate the boss fight. And use a Hunter's Mark, or a Bolt Hunter's Mark. If you do the fight with no insight, they never spawn the additional enemies. So yeah, we're trying to make everything as easy as possible in this run. So yeah, you get 1 insight if you trigger the fight, and we'll be spending that insight to make it easier next time. So you should have a +6 at this time. Just to spend the insight on something, doesn't matter. And yeah, let's go to Hemwick. So we've activated the shortcut. We don't have to run all the way back. It's nice. Watch out for these enemies. Watch out for this big guy. You don't have to fight them, luckily. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't even know how to do this area without getting hit. I just run through the area all the time. Okay, so for this fight, this witch has usually spawns on the left side of the area, but she can also spawn here and around here. This is the first witch. So hit her 4 times, and look at where she's gonna spawn. She spawned in the corner, if you were paying attention. All one spam. Look at where she's gonna spawn. And she spawned over there, nice. And she spawned on top of that structure. You can get some additional hits in if you make her fall. The speedrun strats. Okay, so by the way, don't kill this witch. If you kill the witch, they'll be having extra hits, extra attacks. They'll be having a grab attack. It's hard to avoid. We'll be going for the second witch now. She spawns here. This should be her. Yeah. Just focus on this witch now. Don't kill the first witch. Okay. Yeah, if you want to do it 100% safely, drop the insight. It makes the fight a lot better. It's not necessary though. So this is the first witch. Be careful of the AoE. Okay. Just look at the spawns. Okay. She should be dead within the next 2 teleports, I suppose. Okay. She can do the AoE whenever she wants, so I would recommend being safe. Just go in when you know that you're safe. That was what caused you into Florence fights. But just pay attention, to be honest. Like, she did the AoE, hug her, and do all one spam. That's what I like. Wait, I'll be right back. Okay, so by this time whenever you've killed the witches, you can pick up the rune workshop tool, and you can start equipping the HP rune you took. It's 5%. It's really nice. Yeah, honestly, for the witches fight, just pay attention to what they are doing. Go into the fight when you know you're safe. Wait for them to do an attack. Wait for the cooldown, and then you can start going in slowly. If they start doing the AoE again, just go away as soon as possible. They've also actually got a safe spot. Whenever you hug them, they never hit you. You have to hug the sides, not the front. Literally hug her as much as you can. My food actually just arrived. So I think this is a good time to take a break. I'll be back in 20 minutes. In the next segment we'll be... it's not really a very interesting segment. We'll be just picking up a bunch of items. Coldbloods, armor pieces, hunter tools. You can sell everything for about 70 or 80,000 blood echoes combined. It's really nice. No, we're not doing Logarius yet. We first have to get... our weapon is only at +6, and I'm trying to make this run as easy as possible. But we'll be going back to Logarius soon. I wish that I could be doing Logarius, but Logarius is pretty hard, and this is just a guide. This is not a try-hard run. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so it's finally time for the next part of the run. This is probably a rather boring segment. We'll just be picking up some items. First, Bloodstone chunk. Second Bloodstone chunk. Activate the shortcut. We'll be going back to this area later. But this will be our third Bloodstone chunk. So shadows are pretty hard boss. You want to be as strong as possible when you fight them. It's essential. It's a quiet moment. But thanks a lot for pointing that out. Wait, I think that there's another gold blood over here. The food was great. I had a kebab and some fries. Really good, nice. I gained my food. So let's see how many blood echoes we can get. So these two, 16,000, 21,000, 31, 32, 43, 43, 56. It's like 100k, it's insane. $100k blood echoes from Canehurst. And so we got the +7 weapon. That's great. I recommend getting a lot of vitality. Because this is pretty hard. And some arcane. We're now level 46. Oh yeah, also don't forget to equip the rune. You can also get this rune, the communion rune. I don't even know how I got this rune. Apparently I picked it up somewhere. I can't even remember how I got it. But use the communion rune. It's useful, really. Hey Winter, what's up? Nice to see you. Apparently I also picked up this item. You can sell the bloodstone shards. Don't sell the chunks. Don't sell these useless items. And yeah, level up time. Let's get 26 arcane. Let's get some hot vials. Nailed 3 exams so far, nice. That's nice, man. Only 2 left, but tomorrow is the hardest one. I've got 3 exams too. I've got 2 this week, and I've got 1 next week. So you can fight the Shadows of Yharnam with a +7 weapon. You can also do it with a +8 weapon. And I'll be getting a +8 to make things easier. I'm actually still in high school. I don't really know how to explain what I'm studying, but it's like economics mainly. Wait, where do I go again? Yeah, DLC time. Yeah, I got the exams I've got left are maths, Dutch, and geographics, however you call it. Okay. I'm really excited to graduate. Yeah, time to get some chunks. Oh yeah, you can also go to the early DLC if you don't want to go to Hamwick. There's some twin bloodstone shots you can take. So we'll be grabbing the Laurence's skull. As well as some bloodstone chunks. You can find like 4 or 5 bloodstone chunks in the area before Ludwig. Wait for these guys to come out, so you can safely skip them. So now equip a blue elixir, but don't use it just yet. I mean, you could use it, but I don't think it's necessary. Just avoid these enemies, just strafe them. You can also pick up some bloodstone chunks in this building, in this cave, but you don't really need them, because we'll be picking up bloodstone chunks in Yahar'gul after on, and you don't really need a +9 weapon for shadows, so a +8 is more than enough, really. 4, 5, and 6, 8, okay. I think I've got enough. Actually, let's pick up some extra bloodstone chunks just to be safe. Pick up this one. This is the Amygdala arm. You can sell it for a lot of money. This is not good. Yeah. The bloodstone chunk. Yeah, be careful of the Bloodstarved Beast, by the way. It's a really hard boss, as you've already seen at the beginning of the run. Hey, Cyber, what's up? That's Dark Souls, the speedrunner. Yeah. The German Dark Souls 3 speedrunner. 6. Okay. Just climb the ladder, just make sure you have enough stamina for climbing the ladder. You can sometimes die if you get really unlucky, but it doesn't really happen often, so you shouldn't worry about it. Equip the Bolt Hunter's Mark. You don't need those ore learns, by the way. Well, I guess they could make things easier, but it's not they make a big difference. But yeah, we're picking up some of these items because we can sell them for a lot of echoes. And they certainly makes fights easier. Let's see what we've got. This is 35,000. That's a lot. Yeah, upgrade the weapon to +8. You could get a +9 if you would like, but it's not necessary. You can find an additional Bloodstone chunk in the Forbidden Woods, and you can find 4 Bloodstone chunks in Nightmare Frontier, the area before you fight Amygdala. The 2 levels, I would recommend getting Vitality, but I'll be getting Arcane because I'm comfortable at fighting the bosses. Okay. Let's get some blood vials, why not? And yeah, let's go do Shadows. It's also a pretty hard fight. But it's really fun though. I like it. Just follow the path. And important thing, you should have as many blood vials as possible for this fight. It's quite hard. Yeah, 23 should be more than enough actually. I've also got a +8 Hunter's Torch. They'll go down rather quickly. So I would recommend making another save state before this boss fight. If you die, you have to run all the way back, and I don't think anyone likes that. So yeah, just make a save state, and yeah, just do the beginning like this, run into them. You can do this fight in a lot of different ways. You can do it really aggressively, but doing it really aggressively is quite hard. You can also do it really, you can take your time really. You can just hit this guy first. This is your main target, by the way. Focus on this guy. If you want to do it safe, lure them away from you. So I got a jump instead of a roll, this is really unlucky. Just be careful. They can only do the snake buff when they have low health, so you shouldn't really worry about it if they have a high amount of HP remaining. This guy's the main target, just attack him while paying attention to the other guys in the fight. How did that miss? Exactly. You should always dodge to the left side, like this. Don't dodge to the right side. So now focus on this guy. Spam attacks while paying attention to this guy. Dodge to the left. Spam attacks. Be careful of this combo. You can run around it, but you can also just dodge it. I would recommend staying at full health the entire fight. Hit him. Just focus on this guy, don't focus on the other guys. I believe that they can immediately summon the snakes if one of them is remaining. Or if one of them is at really low health. Okay. This guy's dead, now this guy. Just hit him once. Run. Hit him once. You get him in a loop. It's really nice. Just hit him. This is why you kill the final, this is why you leave this guy for last. He's the easiest one. Don't focus on him. So this part of the run shouldn't be that hard either. I'll be picking up a specific item to sell it and be even more overpowered. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Just open the shortcut in case you die. You can do a crit out if you want to be really safe, but it's kind of slow, so I don't like doing it. For the Cosmic Eye Badge, I don't think I need it. Yeah. That's pretty insane. But you can't use any beasts or pellets with the torch. It doesn't do anything. So yeah. It's not really necessary. It doesn't help you at all. I think I've got enough blue elixirs. You can pick up 4 blue elixirs in the Forbidden Roots and additional 2 blue elixirs in what's it called? In Mensis. And you can just run around the enemies. To just get this item, you can also do a crit out while you're opening the door. To be extra safe. Like, there are some safe strats for this guy. You can watch the no hit run for that. But running through works just as fine. She's actually pretty annoying. She can do these delayed attacks. I don't know how to avoid them. Let's pick up this item. Be careful of the bug. Okay. Just run past her. Yeah, that's a delayed attack I was talking about. She can also do a roll into a delayed attack. I don't know how to avoid it. She probably just dodge away whenever she does the roll. Yeah, it's now time to sell some items and replenish your blood vials for the upcoming fight. The upcoming fight is it's not easy. Also, not necessarily not easy. It's just you can easily die if you're not paying attention. It can kill you off guard. Okay, sell student uniforms, student trousers, empty phantasm shell. Kill the doll. Sorry, Rinara. It's faster. And get some Arcane or Vitality. I would say that Arcane is good. Like 32 Vitality is quite a lot. It's enough. So yeah. Wait, someone's calling me, goddammit. What the fuck? Okay, time to run. Are you fucking kidding me? They just did it again. Yeah, you can just do a quit out if you want to be extra safe. She's not gonna attack you if you, but you can get away safely if you just do a quit out. I don't know what the deal is with this hunter today. This usually never happens. Hey, Knickknacks, how are you doing? So just trigger the fight. They die in 2 hits. It's really nice. One. Just go behind them or to their sides. Attack them. Just be careful when they're in a group. They can one-shot you. It's dangerous. Yeah. Just stand here. Start attacking. Do 2 attacks at this side at the beginning of the fight, just like I did. It's you can now either kill the spiders. You can kill the spiders. She will normally teleport over there. But I did a really quick strat, so she spawned over here. You can kill the spiders that take it slow, but I'm trying to do it fast. I'll link a video in the description where you do the fight really safely. So you don't have to worry about fighting ROM like this. This is not really a safe strategy, but it's really fast. Yeah, that's ROM done. She shoots. Okay, she's over there. That was a nice fight. +8 Hunter's Torch. 30 Arcane, pretty overpowered. This damage is actually way better than BL4 No Hunter Stream, or No Hunter Stream in general. It's really nice. Okay, so yeah, it was BL10 in the speedruns. Pick up this cold blood. There will be a guy over here, kill him. Okay. Just run past all these enemies. They shouldn't really hit you. Easy to avoid. Arc this wall, kinda. It's a safe strat to avoid getting attacked by this witch in front of me. Pick up the key. They can sometimes follow you, but you can just dodge their attacks. Nothing to worry about. Okay. Heal to full health, because this place is random. If you want to be safe, you can just go to the Hunter stream and warp back. Or you can do a crit out. But I'm doing it the quick way, immediately going for this guy. It's faster. You don't need to do it. Clarify. 6 Bloodstone chunks, so I only need 2 more Bloodstone chunks to upgrade my weapon to the final level. You can pick up those files if you really want to. They're not necessary. Okay. Let's run past these hunters. If you want to be safe whenever enemies are attacking you, you can just do a crit out to respawn enemy positions. Avoid this guy. Don't get hit by that guy. And activate the shortcut, and we'll be going back to the hunter stream. And upgrading our weapon to +9. And also getting 2 or 3 extra levels. It would actually be a success even if one person followed this guide. I would consider that a big victory. Torch only our boss's guide. Okay, so you can now get a +9. +9. Use the cold blood. Use this item. Are there any items I can sell? No. Okay. Time to level up again. Okay, I can level up 3 times, so I would recommend leveling up Vitality for this boss. But I'll be going for Arcane. You'll typically want at least like 30 Arcane, and the rest can go into Vitality, in my opinion. Okay, let's do the One Reborn. I'll be showing different strategies of fighting him. I'll be showing a cheese and a legit way of fighting him. But I'll be doing the legit strats for the first time, and I'll switch to the cheese. The other half of the fight. The balcony strat. Which strat is it again? Is that the strat I was doing or the other balcony? They've got like 2 balcony strats. Pick up these blood vials. Just be careful of this guy. No you don't, Winter. You don't know how to push down the bitches there. And that's why I just do the cheese I am normally doing. I think it's a lot easier. So be careful of the guys behind you. I walk like kinda to the right side to strafe their attacks. So that's why you choose the cheese of mine? Nice. I'm glad you like it. It's really good. So just run straight to the second level. Don't kill this one. Go for the second one. Wait for the Reborn to attack. Go for this one. You can kill them in 2 or 3 hits, depends on how much arcane you have. If you have got a lot of arcane, you can kill them in 2 hits. But I would recommend getting more vitality. Vitality is definitely safer. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. At least you've got a lot of vitality. So, it's fine. Just heal to full health. And so we'll be going back to the first witch. I was probably too quick, that's why that happened. This is going great. But just run down. And just go ham on this body part. Now go for this body part. You can go for the front legs, it doesn't really matter which one you take. Hit the body once, go for this part. And so you stagger all of the libs pretty much. And then you go for this leg. I was a little bit too late because I was talking. But, you get the point, you just break every limb. The body also takes more damage after you've broken it, I think. Okay, so I'll be doing the cheese now. But before we do the cheese, we have to dodge some attacks. Whenever One Reborn does the really big explosion, you should be waiting here and avoiding all of the corpse drops. Just stay away from the One Reborn himself. Calmly avoid the corpse drops. And you can start doing the cheese. So to start doing the cheese, go here. Wait for the One Reborn to reach you, obviously. This can take a while. I think staying here is the safest way. Just be careful of the projectiles. Yeah, that hurts a little bit. This is not supposed to happen. Like, the One Reborn has to be really close. He has to be standing here, kind of. So I'll be trying to reposition him. But this never happens if you do the cheese at the beginning of the fight. It can only happen if you do a part of the fight legitimately. So this should never happen in a real, in an attempt, if you're doing the cheese. Okay, I think I got it. So basically you have to be waiting here. Wait for the One Reborn to attack you. Okay, so One Reborn is standing up, and he goes for a slam, and you can punish it 3 times if you're quick. Stay here again. He's about to attack you. His leg can actually explode, so you have to be careful. You can avoid getting hit by the leg explosion if you do 1 hit and if you run away immediately. But yeah, you basically just wait here, wait for the One Reborn to do something. And yeah, this is what you do the rest of the fight. If you want to do the cheese. Yeah, 3 hits if you're quick. There's also an attack you have to be careful of. It's this attack. Whenever you see him raise his leg, just immediately get away. You cannot punish this. Yeah. So whenever you hear the explosion, just stay here. Don't stay here like I did. You have to make some distance between you and him. Avoid the corpse drops. Stay really calm. And to go back to doing the AI loop. You can punish this. But yeah, the thing is that it's really safe, even if you fuck up like I did. You can survive like everything, because you have got so much vitality. It's really safe. I'll be finishing him off. You don't need to do this. Just want to be quick. Dice. Really easy fight. But yeah, weird things happen in the cheese if you do the fight normally at the beginning. Like, it messes up his positioning and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, the cheese is just really slow in general. You can kill this guy, but you can also run past him. It doesn't really matter. I'll be killing him. Dies in 3 hits. kill this guy for bloodstone chunks. Dies in 3 hits, that's nice. And we'll be needing 5 more bloodstone chunks to get a +9 weapon. You can get like 3 bloodstone chunks in the Micolash fight, and you can also get some after the Micolash fight. Picking up those blood vials is pretty dangerous, by the way. So you should probably throw a punch into blood cocktail, make it easier for yourself. You don't really need those Shaman Bone Blades, but if you really want to use them, you can. You can use them on the Celestial Emissary, if you want to. I might get blocked. Oh. Pick up these blue elixirs. This place is actually pretty annoying, but you should be fine. Just run like this. Dodge this guy. And yeah. You can also use a blue elixir. Just look at a no-hit run or something. If you want to be, if you want to take it really safely. Heal to full health. Pick up the cold blood and run away. Yeah, we'll now be going to the Nightmare Frontier, the area before Amygdala, and picking up a 10% HP rune. And afterwards we'll also be going to the Upper Cathedral Ward to pick up a 4% damage reduction rune. They really make you a lot tankier, all these runes. It's great. I just use the cold blood. This is 3 levels. Yeah. We get Arcane of Vitality, doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, let's go to the Nightmare Frontier. So you can do Micolash with a +8 or a +9 weapon. I'll be doing it with a +8 weapon. It does not really make a big difference. And Micolash is not really the hardest boss anyways. So you really should be fine with Micolash. It's easy. But of course you can get a +9 if you want to. There are a lot of bloodstone chunks in Yahar Ghul. And you can also find some extra bloodstone chunks in what's it called? In this area you can also find bloodstone chunks. I'll also be doing Amygdala in this split because Amygdala is a pretty easy fight. But if you're not very familiar with the bosses, you can do Amygdala later when you get a +10 weapon. You can do it at the end of the run when you're level 70 plus, for example. If you want to make things easier for yourself, just depends on your preference. And yeah, you can also equip all of these overpowered items before fighting optional bosses to make it a lot easier. Okay, equip the antidotes. That's the 10% HP rune, by the way. Now, what does that rune do? I don't even know. Let's check it out. Oh. Just run through this area. Be careful of those guys who throw the rocks. Just hug this wall. This guy can sometimes attack you, be careful. But you can run past him most of the time. Okay. Let's just go this way. You can kill this guy if you want to, but it's not necessary. Just keep your HP up, really. They can easily kill you if they want to, so you should probably not attack them. Yeah, blood vials, and here's the shortcut. Kill this guy. You should die in like 2 or 3 hits. 2 hits. Just to activate this. Okay. You can also kill that guy over there for 2 bloodstone chunks. Batman's knowledge. You don't even need it. But... okay. Yeah. Let me explain the Amygdala fight. The Amygdala fight's pretty easy, just start the fight. Stay at a medium to long range distance. Just a slam attack, you run away. Bait an attack. Run into her. Hit it twice. You can also hit it 3 times. Just go to the left for this attack, or the right. It's really easy to avoid. You can also just run away. Whenever she does the peek attack, go to one of her arms. It's really easy. She's gonna go for the slam. Missing my hits. So whenever you get the fist roll, you can do some other additional hits. It's a nice way to get some extra damage in. Wait for the arm to come down, hit it. Dodge. Should be transforming, yeah. You can. I think you can. Let me try if I can do it. Oh, maybe it's the chalice Amygdala, I don't really remember. I think you can break Chalice Amygdala's head twice. Just jump. Get away from the walls. You don't want to get beamed. They don't attack. 2 hits. Another hit. Away. Be careful because she can now make it explode. So go for 1 hit on the head, 1 hit on the arm, if you're quick enough. You can also just hit the arms, if you're scared. That twice. Oh yeah, you can break the second time. That's 3 hits. So for the final phase you'll be using a cheese, just stay right here. Be careful for the food slams. Just stay away from it. Whenever she does this, you can punish her once or twice, depending on how quick you are. Whenever she jumps, just run forward and hit the head once. It's pretty easy. Keep walking forward, hit the head, and go underneath her. Stay away from the slams, it's easy. Yeah, that's how I do Amygdala. It's a pretty nice fight. Yeah, same. It's actually a lot of fun too. I really like it. It trivializes the fight. Hey, I'll call you L. Yeah, let's do 1 more level up before fighting Micolash. Oh yeah, and you also need to get the damage reduction rune. So I like to swap my communion rune with 10% HP rune. And I'll be getting the 4% damage reduction rune now. But it really comes down what you prefer. You can also just you can keep the communion rune and still use it. If you prefer having extra blood vials, I would prefer having a communion rune if you're afraid of using a lot of blood vials. So you've also got a backup, you know. Yeah, let's grab the final rune now. You can find it before fighting Celestial Emissary. It's great. You can also, you know what? You can also just do this area immediately. It's not bad. And you can find some richer blood that you can sell for 30,000 blood echoes. It's great. Nice on 1 hit. Hug the right side. Just run through them. this is the rune I was talking about. 4% damage reduction. We'll open the shortcut to Celestial Emissary just to make things faster for when I reach this area again. You can also pick up some extra bloodstone chunks in this area, which is quite nice. Hey. There's 2 bloodstone chunks. Run like this. And kill the brain sucker. It's really easy. I've now got 5 bloodstone chunks. I can get an additional 3, but it's not really necessary. You can use a blue elixir to kill these brain suckers, but I don't think that's necessary. Just run up to them. Oh, that was not supposed to happen. That's a glitch. That's bullshit. Yeah. If you get grabbed, just do a quit out. They're really easy to kill. Now this one. There you go. I got the orphanage key. Ouch, the turrets. Okay, the ritual blood, you can sell this for 30,000, which is quite a lot. Okay. Yeah, it's now time to do Micolash. Sell the stuff we've picked up, the ritual blood, the core blood. I think you can level up like additional 2 times. And be level 60 for Micolash. It's quite a high level, level 60. Hey, yo, wat gaat er? Hier. Nee, eerlijk gezegd, ik weet niet man, dat is echt een van de weinige spellen die ik gewoon de hele tijd leuk vind. Het is een goede spel. Hey, wanneer ga jij dit spel spelen? Maar ja, ik heb echt iets van 3.000 of 4.000 uur in het spel, zeg niet normaal. Apparently I already had a +9 weapon, I didn't even know that. Vandaag weer een skin geprobeerd, maar... Ja, het is echt een moeilijke baas, dat klopt. Ja, als je wilt kan ik wel een goede video naar je sturen. Maar ik ben zeg maar op dit moment zo'n gids aan het maken, hoe je het spel uit kan spelen met alleen de Hunter's Torch. Het is best een slap wapen. Het is wel leuk om te gebruiken. Ja, die is pas moeilijk, die Soul of Cinder. Dat weet ik best. Hoe lang ben je al bezig met die Nameless King dan? Okay, so I'll be explaining the Micolash fight now, it's not too bad. if you just follow some rules. He dies rather quickly. So this is nice RNG, just chase him down in the room. Oh, this is a bad attack. Just to kill this guy. They've got really bad hitboxes. Yeah, we've killed this guy. Now you have to lure Micolash into this room. Wait for Micolash to approach you. Just spam R1 basically. It's really boring. It's really mysterious. Just hit him a couple of times and you wait for him to do this attack and you can start hitting him again. It's really easy. The biggest issue is in phase 1, why? I guess it's too boring for you. Anyways, if you haven't got a +9 weapon yet, you can kill this lizard. He dies in 3 hits. And... oh, this is actually super bad. Be careful of these guys. Okay. To get him into that loop, I mostly just strafe to the right side or the left side. If he doesn't do anything, I attack him, and that will usually trigger him into getting into the loop. So you can do this fight different ways. You can cheese the fight, but you can also do it legit. I'll be explaining how you cheese the fight first. First of all, Micolash has to walk a specific pattern if you want to start doing the cheese. And I did not manage to get the pattern, so I have to chase him around. This is not supposed to happen. He's supposed to enter this room and jump down. Bad RNG. Ja, Eldering, dat zag er ziek uit, man. Had je het ook live gezien, of niet? Nee, ik kan echt niet wachten voor dat spel. Het is ook maar 7 maanden weg. Dat is echt het best spel ooit volgens mij. Oké, so get in the room, please. What the fuck? Oh, are you serious? I even got memes by the bad hitbox. Nothing happened. Ja, ik heb eerlijk gezegd alleen maar naar Eldering gekeken. Voor de rest boeit me helemaal geen kanker. Oké. Oké. No, I'm so fucking annoyed. zo bad, this entire fight. Heb je dat filmpje gezien dat ik gestuurd had naar jou? Met die Nederlandse Turkije. Van Kubilai en zo. Dat is echt grappig. Ja. Dat is zo'n verhaal. Misschien is hij niet meer beschikbaar, ik weet niet. Okay, get in the room. Thank you! Okay, so you chase Micolash down, wait for him to stop moving, and you throw 2 poison knives at Micolash and he gets poisoned. And you wait for the poison to run out, and then you throw some poison knives again. It's a really easy strat. And you don't have to deal with phase 2. Yeah, it is boring, but yeah. That's why I like to do the fight legit. So if you want to do the fight legit, focus on him getting... get him close to a wall. Do a couple of hits. Okay. So you can make him avoid doing the Call Beyond spell if you're really close to him the entire time. Just start hitting him and be really close. And slowly start walking to the right side. If you're trying to do it the legit way. If you're doing it without the cheese. Just walk to the right. Avoid this magic bullshit. It's really easy. Really. There you go. Okay. It really depends. When I'm trying to do it hitless, I usually use a different strat. Like, I attack him a couple of times. I always leave some stamina to dodge attack, so I attack him, I dodge to the left immediately, and I can link you a video. I've got this level 4 New Game Plus 6 Micolash fight with the Hunter's Torch. It's 20 minutes long. It's really fast at the same time. Like phase 1, phase 2 takes like 10 minutes alone if you are very fast. It's a pretty long fight. You gotta be aggressive if you wanna do it quickly. Where's the fight? Where's the Micolash fight? Can't find it. Micolash, where are you? What? Oh yeah, I found it. Yeah. Hey, Black Leg. Yeah, I've actually speedrun this game quite a lot in the past. I still do speedruns, but not as much as I used to. And I don't really do serious speedruns. I do speedruns with different kinds of weapons, and I do speedruns with the torch, for example. Best time, it depends on the category. I mean, I used to be really good at the BL4 all bosses run, but I'm not that good anymore. I've got a 109 in the all bosses no clip. The PB is like 3 years old though. I used to have a pretty good ranking. But I'm now average, I guess. So yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I'd like to clarify that the phase 2 can be a little bit hard to follow, I think, but you have to you can always play it a little bit more passively if you wanna do it easy. Okay, so we've picked up the Bloodrock and we'll be going to the Hunter stream, upgrading our weapon. But doing a Micolash fight was truly a nightmare. It's the second phase scary. Wait, okay, I got it. Okay, it's now time to upgrade again. Let's get some arcane. Level 62. Really nice. Very good. It's now time to do Wet Nurse. Yeah. Murder's Loft. Use the blue elixir before the pick. Be safe. There's a Yosefka's blood vial in this chest. If you haven't got one. You can only have one at a time, so that's why I'm not picking it up. The time for the Wet Nurse fight. I would say this fight is pretty easy. I'll be showing you 2 different strats. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's hard to get used to, the high sensitivity. Yeah, and motion sickness sucks. Die. I'll be showing 2 different strats. I'll be showing like aggressive strats, and I'll also be showing strats that are safer. So the aggressive strats basically attack her all the time. Spam attacks. You're not supposed to get hit as much as I do. Just pay attention to the game. Stay behind her. Follow her. It's really simple. You can stagger her every 10 R1s, but she can sometimes stagger your hits if she can sometimes eat your hits if you hit her while she's dashing away. This is a pretty hard attack, by the way. Well, not necessarily hard, but it can catch you off guard. So she'll teleport somewhere. Go behind her. For this attack, just go behind her like that. So this attack's super important. Start dodging twice as soon as you see the purple orb appear in the air. Don't dodge sooner, don't dodge earlier. Just dodge as soon as you see the thing appear in the air. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. It's really easy to avoid. All you have to do is pay attention and stick to the strats. Nice hitboxes, Miyazaki. Don't get hit by that, obviously, pay attention to the game. What's the timing? You start dodging twice as soon as you see the purple thing in the air. Let's see if she does it again. So I can show you. Can you do it, please? Okay, so I'll be doing the safe strats now. Hit her once or twice, run away. Bait out some attacks. Hit, run away. She teleported away. You can punish that twice. Punish this once, if you want to be safe. Yeah, just do this if you don't really know the fight that well. Dodge into her. Hit it twice. I think that hitting her once is safer. You can hit her twice though. Just depends on how you'd like to do it. Okay. Purple. Did you see the purple thing? I started dodging as I saw the purple orb in the air. All you have to do is wait. I think that you're probably being too early or something. It's really easy if you understand how it works. So I'll also be showing an example of what to do if you mess up the timing for the dodge. Hey Liz, nice to see you. Thanks a lot for the lurk. How's it going? Good luck at work. You hit her once, run away if you want to be safe. If you're using Molotovs, I'm not using Molotovs. You can punish her. Just roll away. She's gonna spawn here, I'm predicting it. Oh, my prediction was wrong. Don't do this. I'm just waiting for her to do the attack. Okay, can you do it? Come on. And she's not doing it. It's bad RNG. Oh, can you just do it, please? getting a bit boring. Okay, so whenever you mess up the timing, run like this, counterclockwise, in this circle. Like between this line and the wall. And never let your stamina run out. Like, always should replenish your stamina. After encountering one of them. Replenish stamina now. Replenish stamina again. Replenish stamina. It's really simple. Sometimes they can hit you, but it doesn't happen too often. That was close, but you can survive it due to having a lot of vitality. Simple. Okay. And just kill her. It happened to you unless BB run them. Yeah. It's super rare. It never happens in practice, but it happens in it happens in real runs. It's really scary, isn't it? Like the RNG gods decide if the run is you still got out with 0 hits, nice. Yeah, that's lucky. They can sometimes hit you, even if you're doing the strat correctly. There's nothing you can do. But yeah, you must have been super scared. I know how fucked it is. You were. Luckily, it was at the beginning without the clone. Nice. Yeah. Could have ended differently if one of the clones was there. So I recommend getting a lot of vitality from now on, because the DLC is super hard. I'm getting arcane, but don't look at me. Use one umbilical cord. Save the other umbilical cord for later, okay? Don't use all of them. Okay, I can level up again. I guess I'll be doing the upper cathedral wards now. The Celestial Emissary and Abbey. Oh, this run really takes forever. Explaining all the strats. I wasn't expecting it to take this long. Like, I could usually do a torch run or bosses under 2 hours and 45 minutes. But this one is pretty slow, since I have to explain all of the stuff. Okay, so Celestial Emissary is not that hard. Not hard at all. You can do the fight 100% legit, but I'll be showing you how to do the fight. If you want to use the Shaman Bone Blades. So the guy... this is the guy you want to attack, this guy. Him. Okay. Yeah, I don't use them myself, but I just use them in case people wanna have some fun, you know. It's a fun strat. Hey, thanks a lot for stopping by, Penguin. Have a nice rest. I appreciate it. But this is not safe. You should wait for the Celestial Emissary to do an attack before attacking them. Yeah, this fight is pretty easy. That's how you do it. Yeah, they've got this YOLO combo. They do like 4 or 5 attacks and deals a lot of damage. Oh yeah, fun fact, I've actually lost a no death run to Celestial Emissary before. I got attacked by 3 or 4 of them at the same time, and I was close to a wall. They literally trapped me. That was fucked. There was nothing I could do. Like, well, I could have quit out, I guess. But yeah, that was insane. So for this fight, one hit triggers the fight, but I like doing extra hits. So I get her limps to low health. I'm gonna hit her like 5 times and hug her. Dodge this attack. You can AI loop her, just do 1 hit. Keep walking like this. It's really easy. You can sometimes get trapped into her body, just walk out. I got hit because I messed up. It's a pretty easy strat in general. I'll be showing some other strats. You can also stay in front of her. Hit her. Just keep close to her. Hit her. Yeah, super easy. Dodge it. So you can either do this or you can do the AI loop. I would say that the AI loop is easier to do. I can't do the AI loop because she's close to a wall. That still hit me. But yeah, don't go for that opening, it can be kind of hard. I don't think it has good hitbox. It shouldn't have hit me, to be honest. Yeah, I didn't think they would hit me, I got super confused, but yeah. You can go to her side after she does an attack. Just hug her. Wait for her to do this attack. Keep hugging her. Super easy. Yeah, this is the AI loop, it's really easy. There's also different attacks you can do. It has got this Call Beyond spell it can do. I'll be showcasing how you can avoid getting hit by the attack. So just run or sprint to the side. It's super easy. Now go to her side again, dodge. It's an easy fight. Yeah, it looks really cool if you get it. Style points. Yeah, indeed. I got a ridiculous amount of head slams. Okay. Yeah, thanks guys. I appreciate it. Let's sell this one. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, you should really level up vitality at this point. Don't do the same as don't do the same thing as I do. Yeah, let's go do Cleric Beast. Cleric Beast is pretty hard actually in this run. You'll soon see why Cleric Beast is so hard. It's probably one of the hardest bosses actually. That's why I do him really late in the run. to be as strong as possible. Cleric Beast is a nice boss with a little bit weird, clunky fight. AI is a bit... it's not that good, in my opinion. But it's a nice fight, yeah. One sec. Heal to full health because this boss is really hard. You can get one shot, so you want to have as much HP as possible. This is why Cleric Beast is really hard to fight. This is why we do him really late in the run. I got pretty lucky. Okay, it's now time to do a Darkbeast Paarl. Probably another really hard fight in the run. The reason why I do Darkbeast Paarl so late is because like, you want to be as strong as possible, really. You stagger. You keep staggering this boss to make it easier. You can break every leg. Just use the shortcut. Boom. I wonder which other main game bosses I still have to do. I think I'm done for the most part. I still gotta pick up the final umbilical cord. I gotta do Gehrman and Moon Presence, and oh yeah, Logarius too, yeah. Yeah, let's do a Logarius after this boss, actually. Yeah. Logarius and getting the final umbilical cord. These are some blood fires. No you don't. You just get HP and Arcane. Stamina's not really important in this game. It is, but not nearly as important. So just go to the leg. Spam attacks, just break the leg. Go to the next leg. It's a hard fight, as you can see. Okay. So you do Darkbeast Paarl. But yeah, HP and Arcane, like you need the Arcane for the DPS, the HP for the tank stuff. You don't really need the stamina. Yeah, it is easy. You just spam attacks, break limbs. It's actually enjoyable, to be honest. Abusing Darkbeast Paarl. He usually abuses the player. Not this time. Okay. Let's get the final umbilical cord and do Logarius. Yeah. I don't think many people know how to fight Darkbeast Paarl. They just destroy him with an overpowered weapon, including myself. The camera boss, by the way. Annoying camera boss. Just do the AI loop or just destroy him. That's what I like. What is this? Gold plat. Okay. Don't have to kill this vein sucker. You can just run past him safely. He can sometimes attack you while you're climbing the ladder, but it's really rare. And it does not deal a lot of damage. So that's nothing you have to worry about. Okay. So something which is extremely important is to not use the umbilical cords you pick up. Now, always leave one umbilical cord alone, okay? Hey, thanks a lot for stopping by in the lunch break, Liz. I appreciate it. You have a wonderful day too, and good luck. Take care. Okay, yeah, it's now time to do Logarius. Don't use this umbilical cord, please don't. You really need it. I don't have a pebble. Ah. Maybe with the Shaman Bone Blade. Would be interesting. Okay. It's now time to do Logarius. Logarius is actually pretty hard in this one. You can spend all of your insight on upgrade materials or something. And sell them for blood echoes. I don't think this will be enough to level up. Hey, it's enough, nice. You don't need the insight, so might as well just sell it. Okay, Kainos time. But yeah, I think that the Communion Rune could be really useful in this boss. You're likely to get hit a lot by Logarius if you don't really know how to fight him. So yeah. Okay. Now let's do Logarius then. Pretty hard fight in my opinion. Hit this guy. Make him fall off. Okay. Now climb the ladder. He can shoot shit at you if he's on the ladder, on the staircase, I mean. Logarius is generally just a weird boss, to be honest. It's definitely annoying. You can also do the insta skull, the insta explosion. Everyone hates it. Okay. You should probably... Nah. You might wanna heal to full health, it's not really necessary. I'll be healing to full health. Because still lots of times no hit run, damn. People also lose a lot of speed runs to their attack. Nobody likes it. Okay. Logarius time, so just run directly to Logarius. You can avoid that if you pay attention, I'm also paying attention. Hit him twice and he gets in the loop. Just hit him twice and follow him. Okay, just run away as far as you can. This threat, I mean it's good but it's slow. Okay, so this fight can be pretty complicated, let me explain. You may need to stay at medium distance. You hit him twice, you go away. You can YOLO it, but you can also play it safe. I'm gonna play it safe. Just to run away from the swords. Hit, immediately roll away. You have to be paying attention to him though. Pay attention to Logarius when you're breaking the sword. Like what I'm doing is not really safe, but I've got a lot of vitality, so I don't really care, to be honest. Stay medium distance, you get this stack, you can roll into it. Run in a circle when he jumps above you. So I honestly still played it safe. It could have gone differently. And I've got a lot of vitality. So I think it qualifies as being safe. It's calculated. This is the YOLO strat. But it's funny that you still get hit when you're trying to play it safe. You have to play it extra safe. If that's what you mean. If you're too early you get hit by that, you have to delay it. This is why you shouldn't do the YOLO strat. Run in a circle. 3 times. No. Yeah, so you can get him in the loop. It's not really consistent. That happens when you break his guards. It's pretty interesting. Run into him. Run in a circle. Heal to full health because I'm gonna YOLO this. Anything can happen. Oh yeah, that's Logarius for you. It's not bad. But he's pretty bad actually. Okay. crone. You can sell this for 25k. It's great. Thanks. Okay, is there a specific spot to circle? Not really. Like, this usually works, just running in a random circle. I mean, there are some really rare cases where you get hit, but it's super rare. Oh, it's actually 35k, nice. It's more than I expected. Okay, so after you've gotten 50 arcane, don't level arcane up anymore, just go for vitality all the time. Also make sure to repair your weapon. And we'll be doing 2 bosses now. Gehrman and Moon Presence. Don't use the umbilical cord yet. Okay. But yeah, you can use a lot of different strats on Gehrman. I'll be using strats that are a bit aggressive, but not too aggressive. So yeah. It's a 3-hit combo. You can sometimes only do 2 hits, depends on his mood. So hit him, slowly walk backwards. When he does the jump, hit him once or twice, depending what you like. Hit him once. Run away. Hit, run away. Okay, that's the 1-hit combo. You can also do an AI loop on this guy. I'll show it to you. Just run behind him. It's not very consistent, to be honest. It's kind of hard to do, so I don't recommend doing this. And it's not really useful. Okay. Hit him. Hit. Yo. Two more hits? Oh, okay. Just dodge his attacks. Hit him, go to the side. Come behind him, hit him. Be careful of the blunderbuss. Dodge into him, hit him. You're more likely to get him into a loop if you hit him, by the way. Get him in the loop. You shouldn't be doing it the way I do, by the way. You should dodge that attack. Strafing is pretty hard. Okay. Careful of the blunderbuss. Hit. You can shoot his gun, by the way. It's dangerous. One. Now do the all-one spam. 1, 2. Stay about this close to him. Immediately run away. Go behind him. I couldn't do the AI loop, I got bad RNG. So. He's a lot faster in this phase, so you have to be careful. You can do new openings too. 1, 2. 1. 1. Okay, wait for him to do an attack. Run behind him. Don't go for this strat, by the way. You can easily get hit. It's really precise. Okay, wait for him to do something. Nice hitbox, Miyazaki. Hit him. Yeah, it's really precise, and it's easy to get hit. Don't do that. And that's how you do a Gehrman. Now do a crit out. I might have done something wrong, by the way. No, I actually fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. But yeah, that's how you fight Gehrman with the torch without getting hit. Yeah, you were supposed to actually wait a little bit. You were supposed to wait a little bit before after killing him. I forgot how to do it. I'll be doing it again, but I'll be doing it really quick this time. Don't pay attention to my strats. I'll be using super speed kill strats. Let's do it again. Oh, it's a fun fight. Yeah. Oh, the YOLO strats. I'm not getting the best RNG. R1 spam. Hitboxes, please. You can interrupt them, but it's like it's pretty hard, to be honest. It needs really good spacing. Oh my god. One, two, one, two, one, 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 one. It's really, really precise. Nearly hit me. This might be close. I YOLO'd it. Got him in the AI loop, very nice. Nice prediction strat worked. Oh, I would also like to say that you can actually prevent Gascoigne from transforming his weapon to the Scythe if you're super aggressive. It's hard to do. Okay. After I get the echoes, I'll immediately quit out. So you basically have to wait to receive the blood echoes from Gehrman and quit out. If you kill Gehrman and Moon Presence back to back, you receive some blood echoes. But if you save one umbilical cord, you only get the Gehrman ending. So you quit out and use the umbilical cord to trigger the Moon Presence ending. It's a really nice trick. It's a glitch. Okay, and now you can fight the Moon Presence. The Moon Presence is pretty hard. It's hard a bit, I guess. Yeah, this is a really cool glitch. I learned it from Akimo French fries. So the trick for this fight is pretty simple. Just go behind her. Do a couple of hits. Just spam R1. That's it. Okay, heal to full HP if you want to. Just spam attacks. Easy fight. What is this RNG, by the way? Heal to full health. Not the full health necessarily, but get the points. Hit. Dodge. Be careful of the charge attack, it's really quick, but you can avoid it. And yeah, this is a really easy fight, I'm just playing it aggressive. Just hit her. Don't attack the Moon Presence when your HP is at 1 and this attack happens. Because it's a trap. Just dodge this attack. Spam R1. This is a heal or something, a buff, I have no idea, but you can get like 5 hits in. Okay, this is really nice. Hey, what's up, Kitch? How you doing, man? Okay. Don't go close to her, because it's a trap again. Okay. Whenever you hear that sound, she does this attack. This is the charge attack, it's really fast. She can do it point blank when she's in front of you. Yeah, that's Moon Presence. So after you receive the blood echoes, quit out as fast as you can. And yeah, we've tricked the game and we got 2 endings, essentially. It's really cool. Okay, don't enter this area or you will enter New Game Plus. Don't do that, absolutely not. Yeah. And so we can now level up again, and it's time to do the DLC. Probably the hardest part about the run. I mean, it's definitely harder, a lot harder than the main game. So yeah, just repair your weapon. It's not too bad. Laurence takes like... for me, Laurence takes 20 minutes. If the DLC probably takes super long if you don't know all the fast strats. It can take anywhere between 20 minutes to an hour. Depends on how you know the fights, how well you know the fights, really. Okay. So yeah, Ludwig time. I'm honestly super tempted to just destroy Ludwig, but using the fast strats kind of hard to follow. But yeah, I'll explain it. I'll use easier strats. Still good strats, but they'll be easier. For this fight, it's really not that bad. Just dodge this. R1, R1. Whenever he does the head bob, you can punish that. That's a jump. Punish this twice. Dodge that attack. Win it twice. You can run into this. Punish it 3 times. Now if he does this, run into him. Now if he does this, run into him again. Yeah, but the game has bad hitboxes. Strafe that attack or dodge it, whatever you like doing. One. Look at the first blood trail. After the second blood trail, like half a second after the first, half a second after the second blood trail, you slowly start walking to the right. Okay. So you can use an AI loop, but I won't be using the AI loop because it can be hard to follow. Just punish him. Dodge backwards or inwards, depending on how aggressive you are. You can strafe this. R1, R1. R1, another R1. Run away. Go to this side or the right side, it doesn't matter a lot. Just R1 spam. Dodge that attack. Dodge backwards or inwards. Do an attack. Dodge backwards. Dodge. That is probably one of the hardest attacks in the game. I don't expect to dodge that every time, but you can survive it. You can survive getting hit by the attack. Yeah, Dick Slam is pretty hard. Reflexes. So you can do a follow-up after the 3-hit combo. Just punish him. Dodge it. You can do 2 hits. Yeah, the fight is really hard in the beginning, but it's consistent. Push backwards, inwards, punish, dodge, dodge, punish again, Dick Slam. I think I've gotten like 2 or 3 Dick Slams in a row before, which is insane. Oh yeah, you can also kind of predict when he's going to do the Dick Slam. I don't know how to really explain it, but like you get a feeling. Okay. Hit him twice, run away, or go in front of him. It's a really fun fight. And he's dead. But yeah, this boss definitely one of the harder bosses in the run in the beginning. But yeah, he will be alright if you learn him. Like, it's a super consistent fight. Yeah. Okay. Just, if you don't have any blue elixirs, you can pick up blue elixir. That shining item over there is two elixirs. Yeah, don't get hit by these guys, obviously. Use the elixir, and you can get through this area. It's pretty safe, for the most part. Okay. You can pick up those vials. Time for blue elixir number 2. To avoid this guy's attacks, you can either dodge them or you can hug the wall if you are using a blue elixir. It's pretty easy. Like, yeah. There are some rare cases where you can attack you while you're using a blue elixir, but doesn't happen too often. Just kill the rat. And then you fall. That's the strategy. No, just kidding. Gravity is the hardest boss. Wow. Okay. But yeah, I wanted to pick up... you can pick up an item called the Log Shield. It's worth 45,000 blood echoes. I don't even know where my blood echoes are, to be honest. Yeah, but yeah, you can sell this item and the Holy Moonlight Sword for around 100,000 blood echoes. It's really nice. I have to go back. Oh, these guys are scary. Okay. Oh yeah, if you want to be a higher level, just sell the items. It's not really necessary, in my opinion. So yeah, 4 bosses left. Got failures, Maria, Orphan of Kos and Laurence. Orphan of Kos and Orphan of Kos and Laurence are probably the two hardest fights. Maria's kinda hard, but not really hard to Laurence, for example. Okay, shut up. Nobody cares about you. Okay. Nice, thanks for the clip. It's now time for failures. Yeah, fight's pretty easy, just wait for them to do something. Stay at this leg. Stay at this side. It's way better than staying at the other side. You can abuse their AI. Now go for these failures, they've got less HP. Wait the follow up. Go behind them. All once, man. And be careful of the magic. Yeah, I actually always kill her. She's so annoying. Yeah. So the magic casters can actually explode after doing a slam attack. Not the head slam, the slam with the arms. And the melee guys cannot do the explosion. So just a heads up. Go to this side, like every time. Don't do that many hits, it's not really safe. And that's why I don't stay at the right side, it's really easy to get hit. So whenever they do the AoE, just stand behind this giant flower. You still have to pay attention to the meteors. Since annoying stuff can happen. One of them is behind me. Yeah, this fight is pretty bad. Not that bad. Just have to be patient. Other openings. That was interesting. That's how you do failures without getting hit. And while still being pretty fast. The fight, it's easy to die if you're not paying attention, but like it's easy for the most part. You just have to, you don't have to be a dumbass, basically. That's how you do failures in this run. It's not bad. Maria, you can do her in a lot of different ways. I'll be using a safer strat. Okay, so basically you hit her, you run behind her. You hit her once, go behind her. Hit, go behind. Hit. Super simple. Hit, go behind. This might be hard to do if you don't have claw grip. I'm not sure. Hit. But you have to hit the front of her body. If you hit the back of her body, it messes up the fight. Also be careful of the overhand attack, it has got a really bad hitbox. For this phase, just hit her, go to the sides. Super simple. For this attack, go behind her. You can also wait in front of her, but I don't think that's really nice. Hit. Whenever she backsteps, keep strafing because she can shoot a gun. Dodge backwards, preferably, that's a lot more consistent. Okay, go to the right whenever she does that. Go in front of her, don't punish her after the transform, just to be safe. The phase 1 is super easy. Anyone could do this. And I like sprinting after punishing her. It's a lot better. So she's about to transform in 1 or 2 hits, I think. No, yeah. Hit her. Back off. Don't get hit by the AoE, that would be pretty stupid. So hit her once, dodge to the side. Hit her once, the front of her body. Hit her once. Okay, wait for an attack. Dodge it. Dodge, go to the left. Dodge, hit and go to the left. Hit, left. But these threats might actually be too hard. Whatever. Dodge, go to the left. Just dodge your combos, to be honest, it's not too hard, I think. It's something that's really important is that you should always be going to the left side. It's a lot better. Like, I'm now at the right side, that's not good. Stay at the left side. Hit to the left. You can strafe this or you can dodge it, I prefer dodging. I mean strafing. Hit it once, go to the left. You can strafe this one, but I don't recommend it. When she does the jump, don't panic. Hit, run away. Dodge. Stay at the left side. Okay. Just get away as soon as you're at the right side instead of the left side. And she's going to phase 3 now. 1, 2. Phase 2 is definitely bullshit, but you can consistently deal with it if you know how the fight works. Whenever she dashes twice at you, get away ASAP, because it's bullshit. Stay calm. Don't do anything. Hey. Dodge the parry, go left. So this is a really dangerous situation. She's gonna do charge. Yeah, I predicted it. Hit it twice, go away. She might charge again. No, never mind. Hit her, go to the side. Be careful of the fire, you should always, you should dash away. She hits. Okay, she does a follow up. Strafe it. Okay. Hit it twice. You can do it 3 times, but it can be dangerous. Dodge it. This is not good. Okay. That's a dangerous attack, by the way. This is a really dangerous attack too. Dodge. I should have only done 1 attack, but I did 2. Doesn't matter. Interrupter combo. Go to the left. Immediately dodge away. Dodge. Hit it twice, get away. It's actually better to hit her once. But I like hitting twice. That's really dangerous. You should immediately dodge away when she's dodging into you. Break this thing because it can block you. Yeah, I got memed by the game right there. The lock-on messed up. Not my fault, nothing I could do. But yeah, this is how you fight Maria really consistently. The fight still has a lot of bullshit. But yeah. The fight should be very consistent if you know what you're doing. Like, I only got hit once and I got hit because I got fucked by the game. But yeah. Yeah, thanks a lot. I would say that the next 2 bosses are a lot harder. They're still not... yeah, they should be very hard, to be honest. But I'll be showing some safe strats and aggressive strats. Anyone should be able to use the safe strats, to be honest. Yeah. But there's something else which is really important. You can find the Harrowed Hunter set in the Fishing Amulet. It's slightly better. Yeah, I'll be no, in phase 2 and phase 1. You can actually punish nearly every one of Orphan's attacks in phase 1 and phase 2. Which is, I'm going to do a part of the fight where I punish everything, show off the aggressive strats, but I'll also be showing off a part of the fight where I play it significantly safer. Hey, One Mario. Nice to see you, man. Okay. So this armor set is a lot better for fighting Orphan of Kos. But we'll be switching to the Hunter set again once we're gonna fight, what's his name? Laurence, yeah. Yeah, this is the DLC and Torch only. Yeah. It might have been a host or something. That's how you might have followed me. I don't really stream that much. Okay. So it's now time for the Orphan of Kos fight. This fight is probably really hard. Oh yeah, there's another thing which you can do for this fight. Let me show you. So, if you've still got the Holy Moonlight Sword and the Log Shield remaining, you can just sell them. And you can also buy Maria's Hunter set with Insight and sell Maria's set too. And it's worth quite a lot. Like, I'll have like 250k probably. It's not that bad, to be honest. He dies rather quick. Compared to BL4 Torch, that is. 250k, nice. It's an insane amount of blood that goes. Just go for a Vitality once you've gotten 50 Arcane. And yeah, you should be around level 90 at this point. Repair the Hunter's Torch. Laurence takes about 20 minutes if you're really fast. I think it takes about 40 minutes with 40 to 50 minutes with average strats. Just depends on what you're doing. Yeah, 2 bosses remaining. Those are the 2 hardest bosses in the run. Like, these 2 bosses can take you a really long time. It takes a while to learn Orphan and Laurence, to be honest. Yeah, the +0 of Laurence fight will definitely be super hard for you. And the fight's just a pain. The fight's pretty consistent, but it's hard to learn. And yeah, it's hard to avoid all of the AoEs. Let's open the shortcut. Do I need to open the shortcut? Nah, I don't. Unless I fuck up really bad. Okay, just heal to full health. You should have as many blood vials as possible for this fight, by the way. Hey, thanks a lot for the luck, Cecilia. How's it going? I don't really know how to explain this fight. I mean, there's so much going on. Hit him twice. Go into the combo. A nice fact, you can always run into the Orphan of Kos if he's approaching you really slowly. Let me give you an example when he does it again. Yeah, Vicar is one of the Laurence experts. He's really good at Laurence. But yeah, the aggressive strats calm down Orphan. They can be pretty hard to execute, I guess. They are actually pretty difficult. I'll be showing you some safe strats for Orphan now. When he's slow walking, you can approach him and do an attack. Bait out this attack. You can punish it twice if you're fast. Punish it twice. Dash away. Bait out an attack. Walk in. You can do 2 or 3 hits in. I'll do 2 hits. 3 hits, why not? Dodge into the third one. Punish twice. Once or twice. Yeah, this fight is also super consistent, for the most part. He's slow walking, so I can run into him. Lock on and dash for this attack. Dash into the third one again. So you can get him in a loop, I'm not gonna do it again. There's also a different strat for avoiding the spin. It's a bit slower, but it's also pretty... it's easy. Like this. Spin, and I go behind him. I hit him once or twice. You can also stop doing butt scratches when his health is below 70%. He keeps doing a jump back to back. You can basically after every other attack you can do a butt scratch. Can you do something? I attack Orphan. I now want him to jump by butt scratching, and I do 2 hits. It's a really nice strat. Do the butt scratch again, he jumps. Okay, phase 2 is pretty difficult, to be honest. You can use multiple strats. I'll be showing off the aggressive strats. These are the aggressive strats. Just run behind him, do all one. Keep staying behind him. It's also a lot better to fight Orphan of Kos on the water. It's way better. You have more space. Bait out the attack, nice. You can get him in the loop. Orphan AI loop is really nice. Just avoid the lightning, it's really easy. Watch this one. Get him in the AI loop. You have to be sprinting while doing the AI loop though. You have to be fast. Okay. Bait out this slam. Go here. when he jumps, something like that. Just keep staying behind him and abuse the AI loop. So that can happen if you don't stay behind Orphan the entire time. Wait. You have to stay behind Orphan the entire time pretty much. Otherwise you can start doing some annoying stuff like the throw attack. When you're right in front of him. But yeah, these are some pretty aggressive strats I showed. Abusing the AI loop and baiting out some attacks. Like, you literally just walk behind him. It's super easy. You can avoid this attack without sprinting, but it's pointless. Dodging into it is a lot better in my opinion. Yeah, those are the aggressive strats. It's pretty nice. I'll be showing the safe strats now. In the safe strats you only punish a couple of attacks. Like the slam attack, you run away. Hey Peanut, thank you. Just keep baiting out this attack, punishing it twice, and running away. If you want to be really safe. This is some really nice slam attack RNG. Hit him once or twice during the screen. You can bait out combos, baiting out the jump attack. It's gonna do the slam. So you get the point. If you want to do it really safely, you would be punishing this attack quite a lot and the jump attack. I don't recommend going for that punish, the jump attack punish. I don't recommend doing this either. It can be close. Yeah, for that jump attack, you don't move. You have to stand still. I'm just trying some new strats. New strats suck. Don't go for 3 hits, it's too much. Yeah, that's Orphan for you. It's probably the second hardest fight in the run. But you can make the fight a lot easier for yourself if you just wait for the jump attacks in phase 2. You can do aggressive strats, but aggressive strats are they're pretty hard in my opinion. Thanks. Yeah, it's now time for the final boss. Laurence is probably the hardest boss for most people. Yeah, let's sell. Wait, just switch to the hunter set first. Sell this. And I think I can level up twice. You see? Only once, damn it. Doesn't matter. You don't need to repair your torch, really, but you better repair it if you'll be stuck on this boss for a long time. But one torch is usually enough for the rest of the fight. It's yeah, now you'll be picking up the skull. Laurence's skull. You need it to trigger the Laurence fight. And you'll be around level 90 at this point. Pretty overpowered. So I'll be doing this fight twice actually. I'll be using really fast strats the first time, and I'll be using safer strats the second time. Just because the fast strats they're like pretty hard to learn. Okay, so basically, you should make a save state before fighting. Oh, my game just fucking crashed. What? Why did my game crash? Okay. This is not the first time my game has crashed. It has happened several times in the exact same spot. I don't even know why it happens. Yeah, interesting. Okay. Luckily it didn't put me all the way back. So don't attack him just yet. Wait a bit. And now start attacking. Just you hit the legs, you wait a bit for him to backstep. Depends on what moves he does. My controller accidentally did a third attack. I didn't mean to do that. First phase not too bad. It's insanely fast. You basically fight Laurence, you wait for the next attack, you dodge it, or you approach him again. You stay here, you wait for the backstep, punish him again. It's really easy. I was a little bit too early, I don't know why. You're supposed to be like half a second later. You're not supposed to dodge into that. You know what? I'll you get the aggressive strats. I'll switch to the safe strats. Safe strats are they're a lot easier. So just dodge. 1, 2. Wait for the fire. One attack. He's gonna step back. Run into him. Hit him twice. You can hit him more times if you're aggressive. Don't approach him like I just did. You can do a jump attack and you can get unlucky. I was you just have to be quick, basically. You can roll into this. You can punish it 2 or 3 times, depends how aggressive you are. You can dodge behind this. You should dodge to the right side instead of the left side. Yeah, Laurence can start doing these jump attacks after you've broken one of his limbs. After you've broken his leg, I think. Yeah, phase 1 is it's pretty easy, to be honest. Even if you're doing the aggressive strats. I'm like nearly falling asleep doing this, it's so long. So you get the point, it's pretty easy. Can you go to the second phase already? So for the second phase you can actually do an AI loop. You can stay behind him. You go here, and you do 2 hits. Position yourself so that the slam attack doesn't clip you. You can punish this 2 or 3 times. So you always gotta stay at this side. If you stay too much to the right side, you can do a swipe that he's not supposed to do. Just a heads up. Basically just stay here. Bait the spin attack. Punish him. Spin attack. Punish him. So it's pretty... I mean it's pretty hard in the beginning, but it will become a lot easier as you do this. Just let me show you what happens if you stay too much to the right. This can happen. He's not doing it. Oh, he's not doing it. You're not supposed to do this, by the way, don't pay attention to that. Yeah, he can do this move if you stay too much to the right. That move is really deadly. But yeah, this is how you do what's it called? The cheese. You can also do the fight normally. But the fight is probably a lot harder if you do it normally. He gets a lot of new moves. Dodge into the final one. This is the super jump. It looks pretty scary. Stay medium distance. Hit him twice, run away. Now you can approach Laurence again after he has done one of the attacks that make you get close to him. Hit him twice, go away. What am I doing? Not supposed to do that, but yeah. Run behind him for this attack. Whenever your screen starts shaking, he's gonna fall down. So just run behind him whenever that happens. For this attack, run behind him, hit him once, hit him again. Don't get hit by that. This is a really dangerous attack, you should be paying attention. You can do it, you can even do this attack when you're standing really close to him. It's pretty messed up. Just the 3-hit combo. Hit it twice and make distance. You can roll into this if you would like. You can also stay really close to him the entire time if you know the fight really well. Yeah, just stay at medium distance. It's not that bad. He's gonna slam again. It's a really nice 5-hit combo. Yeah, that's a hard attack, definitely. Might be one of the hardest, actually, this is probably the hardest attack. This attack can catch you off guard. So, be careful. Just stay at a medium distance. It's a 2 hits punishment. Dodge the follow-up. Dodge. Punish. Grab. 3 hits. Okay. Dodge into it. 1 hit, so 2 hits. 2 hits, sketchy. Don't get hit by the fire, it boxes. You can do that attack when you're at the sides, so be careful. It's really easy to die to this boss if you're not paying attention. So do that at all times. You get hit if you dodge too early. Obviously don't do this. Let's get into third phase. I think that I've showed enough strats. You just have to be... phase 2 is probably the hardest if you're doing it legit. Yeah, let's get him back into the loop. Getting bored of this fight. How is the Oilern actually gonna work against him? Okay, so this phase, it might be harder for some people, might be easier for others. Yeah, for this attack, just stay at the side, do a couple of hits, dodge this attack, do a couple of hits. You can dodge that attack, but you can also run behind it. Dodge it. Yeah, I'm not sure what is the best way of doing it. I prefer both, depending on the situation. Yeah. You can hit him during the crawls. Always dodge this attack, it has got a terrible hitbox. It's gonna hit you, even if you're not even close to the actual attack. Punish this. It's a really nice opening. Don't go for that extra hit. That's really risky. So make sure you don't touch the lava. Also make sure you don't get in front of Laurence. It's dangerous. Dodge, hit me a couple of times. More hits. Two hits. It's a hard attack, but you can consistently avoid. You should always go to the left side. Dodging in front of him is that's not good. It may work 90% of the time, but it's not gonna work 100% of the time. It's a bad strat. Dodging the slam like this is also way more consistent in my opinion. I literally never get hit if I dodge like that. It's the best way. 3 hits now. Dodge to the left. Dodge, 3 hits. This is a glitch, by the way. It's pretty rare. The insta crawl. It's like the wet nurse insta lawnmower attack. It's a really annoying glitch. It can insta kill you on BL4. It's not that dangerous if you're leveled. Go to the left. Dodge when you don't have enough time to get into the safe spot. So don't do that, that's not smart. Pay attention to the attacks, you should be fine. Like phase 3 is one of the most really consistent, aside from the glitches. Like you could fight phase 3 for 1 hour straight without getting hit, if you know what you're doing. It's really consistent. Get to the safe spot. Dodge this, it's an easy attack. It's just super boring to fight this boss for a long amount of time. I don't even enjoy it. Don't stay too much in front of him. Yeah, it is. Thank God it's done. Oh, I just want to go to sleep. But yeah, that's the guide done. Yeah. Like the DLC is obviously the hardest part of this run. It's probably gonna take a long time if you want to do some bosses like Orphan or Laurence.